clear, distinguishable person who was in control. They didn't.
That's the trouble with judo. It can be heartbreaking, can't it?
Yeah, and
have massive highs, massive lows, like all sport.
Yes.
But, I always think with judo you can lose a race, but with judo you lose the fight, and it's a real.
Well, that was the thing. Like sometimes you see Joe. Joe was a world silver medalist, and it seems a shame that he only placed 7th at the London Games. But that, like you said, that's judo, which makes it worthwhile watching. Also, Christopher Skelly used to refer to Oliver as his nemesis because Oliver referred to him as rubber, like a rubbery substance once.
We'll not get into that.
Yeah.
Well,
that was directed at Chris's physique.
Oh, right. That's nice. Well, a little bit of a stalemate here in this quarter-final. No scores yet. We've only been a minute into this contest, and for me, it feels a bit longer than that, doesn't it?
Are you saying it's boring?
No, I wasn't saying it was boring.
Oh, I'm very sorry for any Russian and German listeners, particularly
just a bit of a stalemate.
Members.
It just feels like it's been a long. Maybe it'll liven up now, eh?
Yeah. Oh, well done. Yeah. It's been to start today. I think it's been really hard to get you motivated for this. You've been very unenthusiastic.
That's not true. That's not true. I really enjoyed yesterday's judo.
Oh, you're coming across so sincere.
Oh, what a card. It's like all judo, you know, you get similar styles cancelling each other out. It can't all be exciting all the time. Sometimes there's a lot of tactics involved here.
Well, this is the thing which might have changed the tactical situation, because when the Shidos used to be able to determine a match, didn't they, in real, let's say, real time, whereas now it doesn't really make a difference. And so often if you'd see one penalty going to one of them, then that would mean that the other person would then have to start changing and start to try something different, which means the fight would open up. But
yeah, of course. Well, we've just got our first penalty there from the German for passivity. So he just needs to up his work rate a little bit. I think we're seeing...
he has a good power. His name's Upman.
We're just seeing Shevchenko's beaten him to the...
Up your work, Mum.
Yeah, come on. Well, he would be if he was a Geordie, wouldn't he?
Upman.
Oh, nice low category. Oh, just getting in again.
So that's again, the Russian has won. Well,
pipping him to the post on each attack.
Why is the term pipping to the post?
Don't know. I'll have a look.
Its origins. I don't really know. It might be worth googling it. Pipping to the post. What, a pip is something you get out of a fruit, so I don't know what its relevance is to a post.
No. Should really know, shouldn't you?
Yeah, well, if you're going to use it, yeah. Oh. Then getting probably the first significant tack of this match so far. So. Oh, I didn't even realise that the Russian had got a score.
No, we were just talking, weren't we, to
technical.
our technical team there.
Did you just mutter the word incompetent?
No, I didn't.
Oh, right, sorry,
No,
that must be
I did
eyesight.
Those poor guys. Sure, it was out of their hands.
I'm not getting another opportunity to do this again. Okay, so this is going to be interesting. Hopefully we're going to see this fight open up a bit more now that the Russians scored and Oliver's facing impending doom.
Yes, can he do it? 120 left.
The Germans are so good with the Paralympic judo side of things. They're very supportive.
The Germans as a nation in all sport.
And they have a fantastic setup with the staff as well.
How many Olympic Games have you competed in?
Just the one.
Just one.
Just the one.
So in Rio, I mean, for me, watching Rio Paralympics from home, I mean, the Olympics and the Paralympics, it just looked absolutely amazing. And the coverage you had on TV at home, though the BBC didn't do it, Channel 4 do it.
Oh, but I don't think it would, and this isn't like a nasty remark about the BBC. I don't think they would have done a good job as Channel 4.
Yeah, but that's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
I thought the coverage that Channel 4 did was
Well, look what
superb.
they do with the last leg.
Oh, the last leg is amazing. If you don't know, the last leg is a TV program that they run. I think they run it. It's already ran. It's like a sports comedy program, and
basically the presenters are disabled and make fun of their own disabilities.
Yeah, but they run it fantastically well out of wherever the Olympics was. It was in Rio, so they had a live show, and they brought in athletes every day, didn't they? And I think Johnny Vegas was
big. The boys went on. They went on, and I decided to stay backstage and drink Johnny Vegas's beers. So I emptied out his fridge of beer. And I think I'd stolen. But at that point, I'd stolen Adam Hill's Olympic pass. So I think he had a heart attack at that point, because that's like almost like the equivalent of a passport.
Yes, it is.
It got me access to some of the backstage rooms. So I was just walking around with a can of beer and Adam Hill's accreditation. By beer, I mean ginger.
Ginger beer?
Yeah, ginger beer.
Okay. Well, we just have 18 seconds to go now in this quarter-final. And Shevchenko has really done well, hasn't he? He's kept ahead. And last-ditch attempt, I feel, the Soto Makakomi loses control. Didn't really set that up properly, did he?
And this is what we spoke about yesterday again.
Yeah, 9 seconds there.
So, if you were on the side, being a coach, what would you be instructing Upman to have changed during that fight?
Really needed to move his opponent, didn't he? So, I mean, although he was getting a strong grip, Shevchenko was beating him to most of the attacks, but when he was attacking himself, he didn't quite get the movement right. So he was attacking when his partner was quite still. Yeah. So if he can't get that movement to get the reaction to throw it, obviously with these big guys, it's quite impossible. So that's probably why he didn't score. But it did liven up that contest. That first minute was a bit cagey, and did well there.
Yeah, I suppose, because I think the main attacks, apart from that last one, Oliver was just putting in Tominagis, and we were discussing if you're under time constraint, really you want to keep the exchange up.
Yes. Well, he'll face Britain's Chris Skelly a little bit later on.
Oh, excited. I'm excited for Skelly. Sorry,
Yes. Oh, sorry.
that's the impartial,
That's
the BJ impartiality.
You can have a little bit of that. All right, our next contest, we're going to see Malik Kubanov from Russia. He's in white. He's facing Gökhan Bikçi from Turkey in blue.
And this, he would have, Kurbanov would have won silver at the Europeans in Portugal, fighting who I believe the other Russian, I can't remember his name, but I know his nickname. We call him Dave. It just saves a lot of articulation labour.
Yes.
But he's moved up. But I'm very excited about watching him later.
Okay.
Dave.
Do you know much about the Turk?
No. What weight group is this? I've lost.
It's under hundreds.
Oh, it is under.
Quarter-final. It's the last
Okay.
quarter-final
So
in
this
under
is
hundreds. Hello, we're just going to join the under 57 kilogram contest here, and we're joining it, and the Turk has Russian in a hold down, so a few seconds left to go. That puts Silik. Well, that's unusual because actually we're joining it a little bit late. I'm just going to pull up the 56. Oh, right, okay, so it does say bronze on the board, so that maybe was for a bronze medal, because what they're doing here, there's only 2 in the category, so they do best of 3.
Yeah. This would be the first one of the...
Yeah. So we'll just have to discount that bronze sign. I don't know why that's on the board, but that was their first contest. So a win goes to Silik, and it was a nice win actually. She took her down quite strongly and secured the hold down. So do you know how this works when they do a best of 3? Do they go off, have a break, and then come back on again? Okay.
I would imagine it's done through. It will be finished before the second phase this afternoon, I would have thought.
Okay. Well, I think we've got somebody coming on now who you've been waiting for.
Oh, is this Elliot?
Yeah. So we're seeing our first repechage fight in the under.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh, he's got a good British home crowd support.
Yeah, it really does.
Right, so he's got to basically pick himself up from the loss to Nazarenko, hasn't he? And so now, who have we got against?
Well, he's facing the German.
Oh, the young German lad we
Yes.
saw, yeah, who lost to the Frenchman.
That's right,
Okay.
Goral. So we're seeing Elliot Stewart from Great Britain in white and Daniel Goral from Germany in blue. Just gripping up now, and we're underway. Nice first attack there by Stewart.
He looks a lot more determined and less nervous this time. I don't know whether it's anything to do with the fact that he's got his first fight over and done with.
Maybe
or
as
maybe
well. And we were saying it's his first run-in, isn't it, in VI competitive judo.
Yeah.
He had a tough first fight. He had Olympic.
Oh yeah, Paralympic
silver medalist. So
you know, he wouldn't have been. Maybe he was a bronze from London. But it's going to be interesting. Knowing a little bit about Elliot and his brother Max and also Dennis, they're extremely good gripping tacticians. But again, this is under a different context, so I imagine at some point that's going to transition well across. It's just that they've got to come away with what they need to work on.
Yeah, a bit of a strategy from that gripped up phase. It's
you have to build it.
yes. Another nice low attack. Can he finish him in Yuasa? I have a feeling Stewart has a nice transition into Yuasa.
Well, he had quite a good junior career, didn't he? But he's 20. I think he's 28 now, and so he's had the long break.
Yeah, he's had a breakout. I think he has a young family.
Yes.
And I think he studies as well to be
here
a
at
teacher.
Warsaw,
Yeah.
So again, the German is causing a bit of a problems with the cross. What do you call that when they go over the top? Is it just call it over the top?
No, call it
cross grip. Is that classed as a cross grip?
Cross grip is. I would say that's more on the sleeve and lapel. A cross guard grip would be on the sleeve and then over the back.
Oh, okay, so Elliot's got that. Seems a little bit unjust considering the two exchanges before that come from Elliot's attacks.
Yes. He's onto that sleeve, isn't he, the German? And he's turning in without really doing anything. It's, for me, I think that's quite negative. And he's on that cross again.
Yeah, but I suppose he's still attacking.
Yeah. Elliot's just trying to stay safe in that position. But I'm sure he'll be wanting, yes, he's got that grip now. He's got his sleeve.
And this is what the Stewart's so good at.
Yes, and he goes in and gets in perfectly for the low Cianagi. Wazari scored. I think for me, he's just going to settle into this contest and take his time. He's going to try and get that sleeve grip, which is obviously going to put the German on the back foot. And then
I think he's found an answer to the problem,
It's nice.
I'm interested to try and get Elliot's feedback on his first experiences after this.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Not obviously after he's fought, but just hearing about his thoughts. So what was different about the last exchange, which sort of saw Elliot?
Well, Elliot managed to take his opponent's high right hand off and control his sleeve grip. It's causing him a bit of a problem. It's taking him his head down. He can't get into his preferred position. He also has an opportunity to maybe counter his opponent as well when he turns in for the right-sided.
Well, I think there's a few similarities between Elliot and his brother's style of fighting, and they're quite light on their feet, but I think that's what's causing a bit of discomfort from Elliot's behalf. The nature of the gripping is forcing him to be quite heavy, and he's not being able to create a mobile situation where he can tap. And
yes, he's in a great position there because he's controlling his partner's sleeve, and just as his partner's taken off to come over the top, he's using that movement now to attack. Here he is going for his transition. Now, just going to try and control. You can see he's going to try and take control of that arm and use it as a lever. There we go. Okay. Back onto the head, and can he secure this hold? He's get his hips low.
Yes. And so it doesn't look like the... I would hope Elliot's quite pleased with that and actually give him the confidence to move into the next fight.
Yeah, and his next fight's going to be for a bronze medal, so it's a great win for him, Which, seeing on the other mat, we've got Jack Hodgson coming on, who's our British competitor in the plus 100 kilogram category. He's got his German opponent. So we'll keep an eye on that as well, but we're not going to change cameras, going to stay on mat 2.
And I'm going to be selfish and watch Jack. And
I don't mind. Don't mind. You can keep me posted what's happening.
That's an energetic start for Jack.
So our next repechage contest here in the under 90 kilograms.
Yes, Hodgson wins straight away with what do you call that, choke? Was that choke?
I didn't see it. He's behind my camera, but
first win for Jack.
Right, you can join me now.
Oh yeah.
All right, we've got.
I only agreed to do this so I could watch my friends and have and have my travel expenses covered.
So we've got Mark Milano. He's in white for Germany, and he's facing from Italy, Valerie Teodori. So that's Milano in white and Teodori in blue.
I've just shoved a load of Haribo in my mouth, so I'm going to be quiet for a minute.
All right. Players have been taken off. I'm not sure why. The mat needs cleaning, so they've just taken the players off to stand with their coaches, which is much better than standing in the middle of the mat.
Yeah,
not really knowing what's going on. So
it's nice. I never knew about what your interpretation of was the restraint imposed upon the coaches, that they can only talk to their player during the mate and the jimmies.
Yeah.
Because I don't know whether that sort of destroyed the. How would you have preferred it? Did you like the idea that you were able to call things out during?
It's a hard one because it depends on the competitor, because when you're in the fight, sometimes you home in on your coach's voice, don't you? And it's never really a distraction. It shouldn't be a distraction. The only time I see it as a distraction is when kids are young.
Yes.
And it's a constant barrage of information when they never get to feel how to do judo.
And I don't always think that they say some of the opinions are presented with great taste, and it's not necessary. So yeah.
I quite like it on a mate, just giving a bit of feedback, bit of encouragement, and let them.
You've done a lot to nurture the player, and so you're kind of out there with them. So
yes. I think so. I mean, if you. It's about giving them the confidence that they can do it, isn't it? Or what's good is when you improve in judo and you start being autonomous and start thinking for yourself. Your coach is there just to confirm that you are right, doing the right things. You hear your coach, tell you something, and you think, well, I know I'm doing that, or I've thought about that, and it's just nice to see. Right, it gives you that confidence.
Yeah. Who was your coach then when you were a player? Oh,
I had lots of coaches. Really,
course,
I had. My coaches from my home club, and I did went to lots of different clubs when I was young. So I went to really good community clubs.
Yeah.
And then as I got into doing
a mosaic of coaching.
Yeah. So I had really good fun clubs that I went to. Then moved to another club where it was a little bit more technical, and my coach was a national referee actually.
Oh.
So it was a little bit
of
a higher level.
Tournaments.
Might have.
I know my coach Howard Oates
was there.
if he was a referee.
And then I moved to a more competitive club where it was a little bit more serious, and they already had quite a good run of really high level competitors. So that was my kind of little pathway where I lived. And then obviously you got into the national squad and you get opportunities to travel abroad and training camps and squad trainings and.
And so have we got on this map?
We have Milano from Germany and Teodori from Italy. Nice bit of an attack there by the Italian.
Yeah.
And but it's still early. We're just 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
That would be bizarre. 10 seconds into this repertoire fight. So this winner of this contest will go on and fight for bronze. What was your favourite technique then?
I only had one, and that was just to throw an Uchimata in and hope. And if I didn't, I'd just get my head to the floor as quick as possible.
Oh, nice.
It's lovely from
Togari there. Yeah. See if he can secure this hold. He's just got his leg trapped there. Oh, it is well led, doesn't he, to escape.
Yeah, no, I was hardly technically graceful. I would just I would just persistently hang on.
Yeah. And what was your best? What would you feel was your best or most memorable medal win?
Do you know what? I don't always attribute medals to success.
Yeah.
I think the journey leading up to the Paralympic Games, regardless of, there's a lot of, let's say, twits on the internet who have an opinion and sort of like, I don't know, spill rhetoric, which is predominantly directed at addressing their own self-esteem issues, and so they criticise a lot of things. But essentially, an individual achievement is very individual.
Of course it is.
It's relative to that's why it's important to sort of have your own expectations of what and be. Yeah. But essentially, the Paralympics, I'm proud of what I came through as in terms of off the mat and so on to get there.
There's a lot of work goes into that, isn't there?
Last night, but it was also a lot of work outside of judo. I had mental health issues. I also had injuries, but I was very lucky that in the end I got an extremely good support network. I always had my family, but being away was always difficult. And being a guy, it's very challenging to say, look, I'm really struggling with life and everything like that, because it's socially, it's deemed a negative thing that anyone ever talks about having an emotion. So that was challenging in itself, but eventually I was able to communicate a bit more, and that come through in the judo element. That was communicated through Ian Johns, so I owe the world to Ian Johns in terms of his emotional intelligence and stuff like that. He managed me really well. And I don't think I was particularly easy to manage either, so well.
Do you know what? I don't think most athletes are when they come into that level. I think it's because it takes so much effort and time and commitment. It's hard as well, isn't it, just to control all your home life and when things go wrong, like injuries, it's really, really difficult. But when, like you were saying yesterday, you had an amazing coach with Ian Johns with your support system. There's so much more to being a coach, and I think that's where you can see with someone like Ian Johns, and it's then just doing the technical input on the mat. There's so much behind being a coach, personal coach as well. And then you also had a great medical team around you as well.
Oh wow, yeah. So again with John Prescott going there.
That's not the MP.
No, that's not the MP, no. Old two Jags. But again, saying that, also our team is very close. Like, so with Christopher, Jack and myself.
Well, that was a win there.
Mark Milano.
Yeah, we'll be seeing him later fighting for bronze. Well, this is the one we've been waiting for.
Is this our...
I'm
just too excited.
So we've got Chris Skelly here, making his way onto the mat. He's actually there, if you can see, he's with the coach we were talking about, Ian Johns. And
if anyone's not sure who Chris is, he's the one which generally looks quite confused. But I assure you, he's very switched on.
He's fighting Anatoly Shevchenko from Russia.
And we've seen Shevchenko before.
Yes, we have, yes. Fought the German, didn't he, a little bit earlier on. So we've got Skelly in white and Shevchenko in blue.
Oh, come on, Chris. So Chris's family is here as well, watching him. Which I'm never sure whether that adds to the pressure or helps, comforts.
Yeah, a little bit of both, maybe.
They're a very close family. Come on, Chris. And Chris is going for the no, was it? Oh, and he balls it up. So for what we saw of this Russian earlier,
he was tough, wasn't he?
Yeah,
he was strong, tough. He got one good throw in and he managed the fight quite well, didn't he? I think he's going to be just really physical here with Skelly.
And it's going to be interesting because Chris predominantly looks for, and his groundwork's phenomenal, and he's going for a Turk. Turk being a technique where he ties the legs off first and then looks for the roll.
Well, he's back onto the neck and he's looking for just been called a mate there, so.
Chris, your animal.
Yeah, he was fast there, wasn't he?
Yeah, I've not seen him like that, unless it's been in the queue at the canteen. But he's so, like, this is the thing, like, Chris has got an amazing Tominagi, but the Russian is probably very aware of that and is sitting back. And it will be interesting to see if the Russian does rely on the same tactics that he used earlier, where he can physically and stamina, because Chris is fit.
Yes.
He might not look like that. He looks like he's just getting through life, but he's very, very well conditioned. Come on, Chris. So, how are you interpreting that attack? Is it bordering on?
It didn't to me look like there was going to be a throw at the end of it, but we're starting to see this technique used a lot in judo to transfer into Nuwaza.
Yeah.
But there's no transference from it because Chris is aware of it, and then Chris is being dominated in Nuwaza.
Well, this is the thing, and like I thought this. I'm surprised because Chris's nails are exceptional, and yet he hasn't been able to find an opening yet.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure whether later on in the fight, and there's the Tominagi, whether later on in the fight, Shevchenko will
that
get
was
tired.
a great Tominagi because it also offered Chris to keep the grip inside underneath the arm. He did lose it for a second, but he's back onto it, and he's looking maybe for the Jujigatami, but also just using that shoulder.
Also using the opportunity to tire the opponent out, because they're so tiring and fatiguing, and particularly when we're playing the version of judo which requires so much of the arms.
He's got the arm out there. Oh, he's just lost control.
So threatening a juji makes the next, when they grip up next time.
But he's straight onto it again. He has got control of that arm, and he is tiring
Come on,
it out.
Chris.
He needs to maybe use his leg over the top of the head to get that leverage.
I would like
there.
to see Chris keep, every time Shevchenko drops to the floor, on that arm, tiring him out, trying to suffocate him out of the fight.
I'd like to see him get the next exchange as well. Another nice attack by Shevchenko.
But well read by Chris.
Yep. It's going again. He's trying to tie those legs up with his legs to get some leverage to open his opponent up. So she ran out of steam there, I think, in that one.
I think he's fighting a good fight, because I don't think that... Yeah, I think I'm being biased. I'm just...
That's fine.
Oh, but it is going to come to the point now where Chris is going to have to put in an attack, otherwise they are going to start putting the shields against him.
It's really who initiates the first movement, isn't it? There he goes. Lovely Tominagi.
Mark Skelly.
Great rotation by the Russian, but another opportunity for Skelly to work down in Nuwaza.
And again, like, so this... So with a throw like that, and then when they was like that, for the Russian, you're thinking, I don't know what, do I keep standing up? Do I keep dropping? Skelly's one of the British players I think has such a huge fan base, as in terms of
he does,
great, he's the most wonderful person in the world. Yeah, people think a lot of him.
Well, he's got a lot of support here.
Yeah, and he's an absolute role model as well, because he's a gentleman. But the Russians doing well. Bearing in mind, I rate Skelly with his name was. The Russians doing well to have avoided this, but...
Well, it's not looking good for the Russian now, because he's just secured a Sangaku over the head. He's trying to rotate his opponent over.
Come on, Chris.
He's doing well.
Oh, he's done it. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. And I think the strangle's on the hands.
Yes.
Yes.
Well done. Nice win. Yeah, nice piece of Nuwaza there by Chris Skelly, putting him into the final.
I didn't realise Chris was religious. Well, he's just done a crucifix. When did he become Catholic? That's absurd.
Maybe he's born again.
Yeah.
Don't know. We'll have to ask him later.
Yeah. Well, they did. We did a few events, and they've told us that that's not allowed.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because obviously,
Midwife's done it.
yeah, in the lead up to Brazil, you obviously have a lot of the religion is
Catholic,
Catholic,
isn't it?
yeah. And so they were getting some quite eccentric religious, like gesturing and stuff like that. And then obviously you've got a conflict that might be provocative in some way because it was a bit over the top with.
Right.
But yeah, so we were told not allowed to do it. Yeah.
Oh God. Yes, I know.
I'm gonna have to clip that.
Yeah, we're on.
Oh.
Right there. Moving on. We're moving on to the second semi-final in the under 100 kilogram category. We're here at the IBSA European Judo Championships in Walsall, Great Britain, and I'm joined by John O'Drain.
I've got a mouthful of Haribo again.
Oh, don't worry. We need the energy to be kept up.
Especially when Chris takes so long to win a fight.
Oh. Well, although we're not on mat 1, we can see a fight just finishing on mat 1 in the beautiful Uchimata by Valieva from Azerbaijan, beating Bruzig from Germany.
Oh, one of the German.
One of strong German twins.
Both winning gold in London. Proud parents. How would you be if both your children won? I'd be unbearable.
I'd just be happy if he tidied his room. I'd be ecstatic. So we're just waiting for the technical side just to sort the scoreboards out here, I think, before we move on for this semi-final contest. We have Malik Kurbanov from Russia. He's in blue, and he's facing Gokhan Bicha from... Oh, sorry.
Pardon?
Sorry, got it wrong. Alexandra Popanov from Ukraine in white. So that's Popanov in white and Kubsanov in blue.
Have some respect. And you were moaning about having a name badge with Chloe Gowan on it.
Can you believe that?
I don't. Yeah. Do they know who I am?
Yeah. They must have just saw Chloe and just printed the name off.
Yeah.
It's a common name, isn't
Is
it?
it?
Yeah. Wasn't 40 years ago, though.
You're so forgiving.
I'm not inside. A bit of delay here. Just be nice to get these on a little bit quicker. I'm sure they're nervous for this contest.
Is this Martin that I just
Yes.
Yeah, it is Martin. It's Lisa.
Lisa's fiance.
Fiance, not
That's
married.
right, not
No,
husband.
No, but it's been long waiting. I understand. Yes. Is that a gong just going off? I'm looking forward to our...
Lunch?
No, well, no, I am looking for that. Oh, goodness, I hate judo. We were going to try some garage MCing later.
Yeah.
You've got yours. Have you practiced it?
No, not
No,
yet.
clearly. You like the names of these
I
players.
think I'm just a natural anyway.
Yeah. It comes with being Northern. What's going on now? What?
Computer said no, I think. Oh, they're getting introduced now, so we're going to see these guys.
Are you going to have an
coming on.
attempt reminding anyone of the names? Get it right?
Okay. Alexandra Popanov.
You even put a little bit of accent on that.
It's easier, isn't it? Alexandra Popanov in white from the Ukraine. He's facing Malik Kubanov from Russia. He's in blue. No.
What's happening? It's not good. No. We're getting a message from the technical team. Apparently it's not their fault.
I think what they're doing is they're having a trouble with the scoreboard, so the IT
I blame John
expert,
Prescott, the physio.
the IT expert there is sorted, come down from the table, and he's sorted it out. So the players now making the way on.
Yeah.
Greatly anticipated this contest. Do you have a favourite?
I don't have any favourites in this weight group because obviously it's Chris's weight group. It's the same as over. But Pomanov, very experienced.
Yes. He's looking to come round the back.
Yeah, and I'm trying.
Yeah.
There's been quite a few Kurbanovs, haven't there? There was one at
Oh,
73.
nice Ashiwaza there. Wazari scored by the Russian. I wasn't expecting that.
No.
You were saying there's been a few
Kurbanovs, wasn't there?
Kurbanovs.
Yeah, we had one in 73s, haven't we, yesterday?
Well, they wavered that off, maybe because where he landed on his side with his elbow up isn't a score,
Okay.
but it has to be continuous rotation down onto the mat, and maybe they deemed it not to be continuous. Sort of like a commie attempt there.
Yeah.
Lost his grip, but he did have a nice movement into it.
The Russian looks very dangerous, very coordinated with his feet. I mean, we've seen some horrendous kicking over the past.
Oh, lovely technique there.
Pomanov is really struggling to get in.
Yeah. Kubanov just looks a little bit more open to the big techniques, initiating some
He looks
nice
a lot more
movement.
multi-directional.
Yes.
Multi-directional. Is that a good word?
Yeah.
It means a lot to have your approval.
Multi-directional.
Multi-directional. Well, you're the one keep dropping the big words. I just thought I'd have a go at it.
It's good.
And Pomanov picks up the penalty. Pomanov picks up the penalty. I wonder if you can say that quickly about 5 times. Pomanov picked up. No, go on, have a go.
You can try emceeing it.
Yeah, I'll do.
Yeah.
Pomanov picked up the penalty.
Oh, a nice
Oh.
attempt for a stand and Sianagi there. Kind of got manhandled down, didn't he, by Kubanov. 2:30 to go.
I mean, within the Paralympic judo, it's such big expectation on the Ukrainian.
Oh. I saw where he was going for that, but he was awkward, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think when you get to the heavier weights and you start seeing like action, like that kind of thing, you realise how much power is being.
Yeah. Well, he's waiting for the Uranagi, and I'm sure if he gets an opportunity, we're going to see a fantastic technique. But I'm sure that Kubanov's aware of it, and he's shown it now a few times. He's not going to commit to that forward technique. If he does, well, it's dangerous for him.
Oh. Did that go how he wanted it to go?
No.
No.
It just seems like he's falling out of techniques,
Yeah.
isn't he, halfway through? No. no finish. Well, Popanov now has 2 Shidos. He puts in a decent attack there. We have to remember, just one score can do it for Popanov as well, you know. Just over a minute to go. That's why I do quite like the Shido rule now that, you know...
Oh, massive.
Wow. Yeah, let's have that.
That was an
Wish we could have a replay here.
I wish we could. But to be honest with you, we're lucky to get what we've got.
Yeah.
My opinions are my own.
Well, that's a win. Goes to Kubanov from Russia. He'll be facing Chris Skelly in the final. We'll be seeing that a little bit later on.
I'm excited about that. Kurbanov wasn't one of the guys which was on my radar today.
Showing some nice technique, hasn't he?
Yes.
Very nice.
Be interested to see how Skelly's going to approach the match.
All right, we're going to move now on to the under 63 semi-final.
Oh.
So we have Nicolina. She's in white from Sweden.
Would just like to take the opportunity to send love back to her father in Sweden. Say hello, Martin, I think.
Oh, that's nice.
Say hello. Wishing you all the best, mate.
So I've actually seen Nicoline training actually in Warsaw as well a few times.
Yeah, she's been down here. She's
yes, with her team.
All the girls. So we're very lucky with our the women's team, and we're doing very well on the IGF tour now, aren't we? And they've had so many nice things to say about Nicolina's judo, and so hopefully we'll get to see some of that today.
Yeah, well, she's facing. Let me just check. Marta Arcipaino from Spain.
Espanol.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if that is a...
Oh, she messed up there. She had a... she's got the arm lock on as well. Oh, dear. Well, she went for the Kuchigari. It kind of got a beautiful reaction, mind.
Yeah.
Got spun round and she got the counter, and the referee called a nippon. It was very fast. Well, she did land on her back, so they're giving it to her. So there's the win for the Spaniard.
So what happens then? So will Nicolina go into the repechage?
She'll go straight into the bronze medal fight.
Oh, okay. So we'll see her this afternoon again, yeah?
Yeah.
I think Nicolina was our top seed as well, isn't
yeah,
so
she was. Well, she still has a chance.
Thing, I was about to say you could mess up at a worse. Let's just say, rather get your errors out of the system this early in the cycle than...
Exactly. You can't argue, can you? You can't argue with being beaten like that with nice judo.
Who have we got here? Ah, is this the Azerbaijan lady who is number 40-something in the IGF rankings?
I'm not sure.
What, there was one Azerbaijan, yeah. Cause yeah, I think...
Are you sure it's on this weight? And under 63s it wasn't the 48 kilogram?
it could have been, because she did...
she did, absolutely.
Yeah, she did, yeah, dispose of...
yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I'm excited to see Elliot Stewart
I might
back
have made a
on, though.
mistake, you know, on that first semi-final, so excuse me
In
if
what
I
sense?
have, because I think the lady who beat the Swede was actually Theodora Pashalalidou from Greece.
Oh,
So she wasn't.
really? It come up...
I know it did, but on,
they fought
on
the
our
wrong-
sheet, unless they change the sheet.
Ah, Nicola! Morning, dude! Oh. Hello. So, I am joined here with yesterday's silver medalist, Nick Kornhardt. First of all, I feel I need to apologise because apparently it reached Germany that I was taking the mickey out of your former haircut.
My father already told me.
I had a stern word from Carmen about my... so, yeah, basically, what's your thoughts on how yesterday went? How your thoughts on how yesterday... Nicholas's judo, his English is terrible, sorry. So, how do you feel yesterday went?
I think it was pretty good competition for me.
Yeah.
It was run very, very well, I guess. So I'm really happy about this day yesterday. It was hard, tough fights, really exhausting, but it was a good tournament for me. So.
Yeah.
And a little bit sad, the last fight, the final. So
From a commentary point of view, I agree. Like, we didn't want to see it end on, and that seemed a bit... I don't know how much of that was in your control. So for the viewers who don't know, Nicola, you were disqualified for a head spin.
yes, but it wasn't really a...
Yeah, it's one of those things. That's why I quit, because I do that all the time. There's no way I can get off a throw.
Yes, and I felt I dominated the fight. I was, in my opinion, I was leading the fight. The other guy had 2 Judo.
Yeah.
I felt comfortable. And actually, I don't think this technique was...
No. And I totally agree with you as in terms of you leading the fight. I don't, because the Russian looked so impressive throughout the day, and I thought you did such a good job of, like, none of that was present during that fight. But then I also think that you... Like, there was,
the same.
yeah, and then we've obviously got... I don't want to use name, but you had a big win for me. I was very...
Yes.
That was a massive win.
He won the gold medal. I told him that yesterday.
Yes.
Hold the time in the park.
That was...
And my tactic for this fight was to bring it over the time.
Yeah?
No risk. Don't take any risk. Just save
But what part do you call a massive Uchimata safe? I love the fact that the first
Was
one...
the fight before?
Yeah.
Was not in the final.
Oh, wow. That was such exciting judo to watch, because previously you'd obviously thrown him huge.
Yes.
And, like...
But strange thing is, in training, I'm not able to throw this Uchimata. I don't know why. When I train, it's maybe once in 4 or 5 weeks I throw this this technique.
Yeah.
In training, I don't know why. Only in competition.
Well, please tell me you've seen... so one of the photographers, he made you aware that there's some amazing pictures of it,
Yes,
so you must get
not
them.
yet. But
Oh, no, but yeah.
probably you can.
I'll try and get one.
Great.
Yeah. The other thing I wanted to say, if anyone didn't know, obviously just briefly get your insight on the Paralympics and how that went for you, because I mean, from you as being a friend, that must have been... So I'm joining him. by Sebastian, who we're going to swap headsets with Nicholas in a minute.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, because you're more interested in Sebastian. He's boring. I'm getting you. No, but yeah, no, briefly insight, because obviously, I mean, were you expecting to be on the medal rostrum? So knowing you from 4 years ago.
Yes. Not really expecting, but of course you go there to do your best. And when in the point where I knew the Russians were banned or disqualified or couldn't start,
because that would have been Kurbanov.
Yes, and I knew I was 5th on the world ranking list, and then I was 4th. So I had I was in the list.
Yes.
I was
seeded. We call
seeded.
that.
Yes, I was seeded. So I knew now it's possible to win medal.
Yeah.
But it's hard to...
Because it's a tough group.
Yes, it is.
But it's even tougher now that you're performing as well. Yeah.
Yes, I told to my coaches yesterday this was a better tournament than in Rio.
Yeah.
And in Rio I got a Paralympic medal, so...
Yeah.
I guess yesterday I did a better job than in Rio.
Oh, no, yesterday, like, it was the same... Yeah.
Yesterday I did a better job than in Rio.
Yeah,
yes.
but in...
Rio was a good tournament for me, but it wasn't...
Yeah. But, like, I think one of the things I remember, like, so when you were here, what was it, 2016, and you did the Grand Prix?
Yes.
One of the favourite throws of the tournament was your Kouchi. Was that in the final?
Yes, it was Kouchi against the Russian.
And I think at that point there was a bit more chatter about your name coming into, because I can't remember if the Russians hadn't been announced at that point, that they weren't.
Yes.
And so I think your name was coming up a lot more in terms of discussions about potential. But I mean, what an exciting cycle which is coming up then. After a performance like that, you can take a lot of power. So now you've bored me. I'm going to go on to... Let's go for Sebastian and see how Sebastian interviews.
Yeah, but last thing I want to say...
Oh, he's not finished.
I'm not finished. So I know Jonathan, I don't know, 6 years maybe, probably we saw first time in international German championships.
Yes.
Maybe
Training partner?
2012, 12. Yeah, he started as a training partner, and it's really hard for me to see that he couldn't win medal in Rio. I'm really sorry for you.
No.
And you know, I heard you did a good job yesterday on the TV, on the live stream.
Oh, it's lovely. But you got to make it easy.
Actually, he is a better judoka than a commentator. And it's really, I know, Jonathan Drain, you're really one of the nicest and best judo players here in the VI judo. So it's really a pity that you quit your career.
Yeah. No, but like I said... Yes, no, I retired. I announced my retired. I'm sure. I'm not like you. I can't. You're older than me, aren't you?
So probably you should switch the head.
Yeah. So if you give that to.
Yes.
But thank you so much for joining us, Nicholas. That's
You're
brilliant.
welcome.
Your time is becoming more expensive now, I imagine, as well. You can start charging people for it. So, Sebastian, how old are you now?
33.
I retired before him. So I would have retired at 29. When are you going to give it in?
I don't know.
Because you work at Are you still working at Heidelberg, the Olympiad? Because were you working there?
No. I think so. So it's better. No, I can't understand both. Sorry again.
Yeah, stop talking over me, Nicholas.
Sorry.
No, I think now my time is. I think in the next 2 or 3 years it's over. No, next year maybe. I don't know. I do judo because I love the sport.
Yes,
and it's more than a hobby.
Yeah.
But yeah, the problem is I'm getting older.
Yeah. Well,
but I can't stop fighting and competition. But I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you had that. If we talk about it, this is probably a painful situation for you to talk about. But obviously in London, that was a big disappointment. Also, considering you come down from 90s to 73s, because you injured your knee, didn't you?
Yeah. 6 weeks before I injured my knee, and
I thought it had gone at the event.
No.
Wow.
Oh, you don't know that?
No, I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, that makes it all more
No,
impressive.
it was 6 weeks before in the training.
Yeah.
I had on this day twice training.
Yeah.
So in the second training, I injured my knee.
Yeah.
And it was very hard because actually I feeling good.
Yeah. So emotionally you were good. It was just physically. That's one of the things, isn't it? Like with injury, a large amount of the time is. So we saw Ben Quilter, who had destroyed his knee in London.
Yeah.
But he seemed to captain emotion and physical. Like I think he's an idiot, and so he didn't really see the severity of it. But a clever guy like you's probably aware of.
Yeah.
Yeah. So how long did you spend out after London then?
After London, for the knee or
Yeah, the knee, or for the knee, because I imagine.
after London, the first thing what I've done go to Machu Picchu
Yes, oh yes, of course, yeah. You
without
told
the
me.
knee.
Yeah, you went.
So going on the top, it was fine. It was easy. But if I go down, I win.
Did you find any spirituality out there?
I lost 1.5 hours for the group because I lost my knee. If I stopped every time my knee,
Because that was part of your preparation for Rio as well. You had a little camp the weekend before you went. Didn't you go camping or something like that?
I was in Scotland, the
that's-
West Highland
oh,
way.
Yeah, of course, yeah, bizarre.
And how much is it? 70 miles, 75?
I
80?
don't know.
Oh, it was tough.
Yeah. Oh my word. I've never heard. So most people, because you guys went out to Japan prior to the games as well, but obviously that wasn't enough for you. Scotland,
No,
Scottish Islands.
it was easy. It was like holiday.
You should tell about our next training camp before Tashkent.
What, Tashkent?
Yes, Sebastian and me, we are going to training camp to Tehran, to Iran.
Yeah.
Before Tashkent for.
Yeah, we go before the next tournament is Tashkent,
Oh wow.
and we go before to Iran.
Okay. Because they're big on wrestling as well, so that's going to be interesting. Because Iran loves wrestling. So I don't know.
We don't go for training.
Oh,
camp.
you got. Oh, yeah. Because I got told off for mentioning the last time I said. The first thing I said was the last time I saw you were hungover from the night before. But rightfully, I think you're allowed to show your human side. You had just won a Paralympic medal. But wait, Sebastian, it's rare not to see him drunk.
No, I protect him in the German house. So it was my job.
Oh my goodness! So at the games, that bit German beer garden.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, yes.
Wow. That was nice.
Very
in
close to the
Copacabana.
sea.
Yeah.
Yes,
It was
was,
nice.
next to the.
Baja Beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was amazing.
It was lovely when it was the hammocks and everything like that. I completely forgot the judo. Right, I'm gonna say thank you so much, but dude, yeah, if I get a chance to see you again, all the best as well. Hopefully, I'll get to
I
see
will
you.
see you again this week, tomorrow,
Yeah, we'll go for pizza.
today. So-
Today, yes, today. We'll go Sunday night. Fallbrook, it's just down the road. I'll take you there.
I spent yesterday time here in the night. Till 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay. All right, then. Well, it's lovely to have you join us, Sebastian. And yeah, I wish you all the best. And don't you dare retire, because we can't rely on him to bring the personality, can we, Nicholas? We rely on you to be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. He carries on worrying about performing. You carry on just drinking.
Yeah, I will do that.
Yeah. But thank you so much again, and obviously congratulations. And when are you next going on holiday or a walking trip?
Next week.
Next week?
Next week to Corsica.
Where's that? Look at me like you're looking like I'm an idiot. I don't know where that is. Right, gentlemen, thank you so much. And, yeah, awesome.
Thank you.
Dude, thank you. Nicholas, your hair doesn't look as ridiculous.
So I tried.
The winning to Yulia Helenska of Ukraine. Coming on to match one now. The first semi-final in the men's over 100 kilos. Fighting for a place in the final. In the white judo gi representing Azerbaijan, Ilan Zakiev. In the blue judo gi, representing Turkey, Onur Tasman. On has gone the winner of a place in the over 100 kilo semi-final, Ilan Zakir from Azerbaijan. Coming on to match one now in the second semi-final of the over 100 kilos. Fighting for a place in the final in the white judo gi, representing Great Britain, Jack. In the blue judo gi, representing Russia,
Yes, no, I think I had the wrong microphone on, so I've been talking to myself, essentially. But we've got Nazarenko of Ukraine and a Frenchman. That. And I think it's in golden score. So this Frenchman's obviously a very good potential, being the level of the opponent. And then to get the golden score, I'm rambling, I don't really know what I'm talking about. If I was listening, what would I want to hear? I'll just let you watch the judo. Nazarenko with the big attack. And I think Great Britain's Jack Hodgson is on mat 1. I'm not sure. Ethan, home slice. What's happening on mat? What's happening on that? Is that Jack? I'm assuming by the reaction of the crowd that's Jack, isn't it? Yeah. Who's he against? Gaidov? Yeah, Gaidov. So he's against Russia with Gaidov. These two have met a few times in the past. Oh, and hello. Thank you for bothering to join us.
Got a Harry ball as well. Well, how did that go?
That went well. They're lovely lads, aren't they? Did you just then
Yes.
have a chat with them?
I just had a quick chat with them. They really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It's nice to get some players up here and get their perspective.
Okay.
On it.
I think we should be very interested in what's going on this match.
Yeah, well, he could have caught his leg there. His leg was in the middle and he didn't catch his leg. So it's Jack Hodgson.
That is Jack with Gaidov of Russia.
So he's getting held down, but he's very difficult there to escape. He needs to make some space between him and his opponent. Could he catch a leg? He could.
Well, Jack's been in the position of being leading against Gaidov before and has struggled then to maintain the fight. I think like he was almost up in the Grand Prix in Brazil.
It was only in a minute into the fight, was it?
Was
About
it?
A minute, yeah.
Yeah, and so I think that might be something to work on, like how he responds to going up a score, because this seems to have happened a couple of times now. And I don't think that's necessarily a reflection of Jack's overall ability. I just think it's the nerves, what happened. Like we said yesterday about there might be sometimes a wrong time to score because it puts the pressure on you.
Yeah, of course. So then he'll move back down and fight for bronze this afternoon. He must have had a good start. He had a score on there, as well, didn't he?
I think in Jack's first fight, he disposed of him fairly quickly, didn't he?
Well, good for Jack.
Yeah.
We'll catch up with him a little
He's
bit later
so
on.
from the eye perspectives, particularly in the heavyweights, the average age is a lot older.
Yes.
And so then to have Jack, I think Jack's 19. That's from a British perspective, that's so exciting because you think of all those years of development to come through.
A couple of Olympics in a minute.
Yeah.
Right then, we're just going to catch back up on mat 2. We're in golden score here. Minute 22 into golden score, so there will be tiring and still no score on the board. We got a chance to watch these two guys a little bit earlier on.
Yes.
And unfortunately, there
Nazarenko
picks up the.
So the new
Judo.
Frenchman is.
Yeah, the new Frenchman. I'm going to try and pronounce his name. Nacho Mania. Oh.
You've made that up.
Wow.
What's just happened?
There? I think the referee got confused there because they gave the Ukraine the Judo and then he just awarded it to the Ukrainian.
Silly Billy.
He's coming back on. Yay, did it right there.
So the French are having a great tournament then.
Yeah, but what was nice about the young Frenchman was he showed a massive repertoire, didn't he, in his first fight. Really nice judo. I'm pleased that he got through. Really pleased.
Makes our job easy when people do that because people will rely less on what we've got to say. How unprofessional. So Chloe's taking a phone call. You back?
I'm back.
You ready?
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us.
Because we might even be lucky enough to get one of our British coaches.
Oh,
to have
I'm
a
interested
chat
to know
with.
who.
Ian Oliver.
Oh no.
He's going to make his way around.
Is it past the watershed yet? Are you allowed to have someone like him on?
Well, he's here supporting his team, isn't he? And he's probably going to come on and have a chat with us.
Yeah, what's the heavy... from my understanding, he runs the heavyweight program, isn't he? So I think he's had some involvement with Jack, obviously, over the...
Yeah,
Jack, yeah.
And Skelly, I'm sure, maybe has a little bit of...
run
into Skelly over the years, so he's quite close to them both. He's been dying to get on here. You know.
Oh, has he? He'll be brilliant. He'll be better than me. Oh, no, hardly. Surely not.
I think I might just share a microphone with him. We'll do it.
No, we'll let him go on. I go by the law, keep them wanting more, so I'm happy to go.
You could get the coffees.
That was my tactic with retiring. I thought they were going to offer me more money if I left early, but they didn't. It screwed me over. I didn't want to retire. I was no, I'm joking. Ian, hello, mate. I'm good. Dude, I'm going to pass over the headset to you. So we've got Ian Oliver here.
He's going to get the coffees in.
I'm going to go get the coffees, yeah.
We're going to follow a fight.
Yeah. Ian Oliver, the most popular man in British Judo.
Hello, Ian.
Hello, mate.
We were just saying what your involvement had been over the past few years in coaching and looking after in regards to Jack Hodgson, because I know that you've worked on a heavyweight programme in British Judo as well.
Yeah. Probably been with or seen Jack when he was in the England programme.
Yeah, I just saw that one.
Okay.
Just ignore that.
It's not like Jono to hold a grudge, is it?
No, he's had past run-ins with Sabarov there, and but he's a fantastic judo player.
Very
Just
good.
through and
Very good.
transitioned into the Judogatami there. So I think what was that, the semi-final?
It was a semi-final. So he's booked himself for place in the final. I don't think it's his first European final either.
Yeah. What's your opinion of our British boys so far today? We've had quite a few in, haven't we? Starting with Elliot Stewart.
Yeah, it's Elliot's first competition, so you'd probably wanted him to have a competition before, or a couple of competitions before coming into the European Championships. It's a tough ask, isn't it, to have your first VI competition at European Championships.
With the Olympic silver medalist, he had a
Absolutely,
number one seed, didn't he, for his fight?
But I thought he
did
very well. Did very well. I thought that I thought that his movement, his footwork was great. His control of the grip. I think he caused.
Got better and better, didn't he, in that second fight?
Yeah. He caused problems, and it's different, isn't it? It's VI judo. It's very physical. What I've noticed, and the differences between mainstream judo and VI judo is that you're starting from that grip position.
Yeah. And we know that. I know that Max, Elliot's brother, who fights on the world circuit, and Max are very good at gripping.
Very, very good.
So when you take that out, sometimes that initial breaking off the grip initiates your movement for your throw. So it's something that's new for him. And he's obviously going to take the experience from today and go through. But he's fighting for bronze a little later on, isn't he?
Yes.
Quite looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's you can definitely take a lot of positives from today. A lot of positives. What? Poetry. Right. I'm surprised that you're actually still on air after you've been on air for 2 days, John. No, actually. I thought somewhere we would have had a lot of Ofcom complaints, but we've been all right.
Yeah, we've had Jack as well. Jack just lost out there, didn't he, in that semi-final?
He did.
Got caught, but it's only a minute into the fight, and he did score.
Yes. It's his first time he scored on that play.
Yes.
He's fought him many times before. The best thing about Jack is he's got a massive heart, and he's willing to learn.
Yeah.
And
we were saying how young he was as well in heavyweight judo.
Oh yeah.
He's only 19.
Yeah. He's got a long, bright future. Well, he's already achieved so much already. World Games silver.
Yeah.
He had a good Paralympics in Rio, his first one, and I can only see him getting better and better and better.
I mean, he's coming back from injury as well. Been injured, hadn't he, for a while?
Yeah.
So he's just coming back from injury. So, yeah, he's an impressive athlete to watch.
You can tell he's definitely been in the gym. The strength on him.
Yeah.
The strength on him.
Chris Skelly.
Oh, the guy, Niwaza today.
Oh, I know.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Very fluid. He told me that was his first time he's ever tried Sangaku Jimmy.
Oh,
First time he's ever scored with it.
Yes.
I said, well, there's no place like a semi-final of the European Championships to pull your first one off.
Yeah, well, he was very confident. He's going to face the Russian in the final. How do you think he'll get on?
Well,
Kurbanov.
He's in he lives here now, so it's his hometown. He's got a lot of support behind him. He had that win in the semi-final, so he's got momentum going with him. And what Chris will always give you is 100%.
Cool. Who put the British team in, do you know?
I'm unsure. I think
Do
we
you know
are,
what the
yes. No, we
format-
are, yes,
Do you
we
know
are.
what the format is?
Yeah, I think it starts with 66 men. So it's a mixed team, isn't it? It is a mixed team.
Well, I don't know if we can switch over to mat 1 because this mat's finished now, I think. Mat 2's finished and they're just got the 48s on at the moment on mat 1. I think the technical team are going to try and do that for us.
So ladies and gentlemen, the contest and will be kilos on the line due to gold score. The first score will be handed by the silver sign the winner is Judo. Coming on 2 and 1 now in the under 48 kilos. In the white judo gi representing Ukraine, Yulia Halinska. In the blue judo gi representing Russia, Igor Fagurina. A reminder to our coaches, the draw for tomorrow's competition will take place here in the arena at 1:30. That is 1:30. The draw for the team This evening with a medal ceremony. The medal ceremony for the women's under 48 kilos. To present these medals, please welcome Mr. Janos Tardos, Sport Director for IBSA. And please welcome our fighters to the medal rostrum. Our two bronze medalists in this category. From Russia, Aigul Fazulina, and from Germany, Carmen Brussig. The silver medalist from Turkey, Ecem Tasin. And our gold medalist and IBSA European champion for 2017 from Ukraine, Yulia Halinska. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the national anthem of Ukraine. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We now invite our VIPs to have a family photo with the medalists. So, ladies and gentlemen, we move directly into our first contests for this evening's session. The two bronze medal contests in the men's under 90 kilos. Coming on to mat 1.
Hello.
In the white
Hello,
judo
and
gi
welcome back to the
representing
IBSA
Great
European
Britain,
Judo Championships
Elliot
2017 here in
Stewart.
Warsaw.
And in the blue judo gi representing Turkey,
Judo, coming into VI Judo, which is completely alien for him, that he hasn't really been on this, and this level is a really high level as well.
These guys are extremely well conditioned, and Elliot's just
Oh,
coming in.
I know.
And so we were talking about the Nazarenko fight earlier.
Yes.
It's not a case of the judo not being there, it's a case of the physicality and
Yes.
the knowledge and everything within Elliot's capability to make a difference, well, over the next coming couple of years.
Yeah, well, it's been quite exciting to watch, hasn't he? Okay, just 19 seconds gone into golden score. For me, just from what we've seen in the last minute, Nazarenko looks to be the stronger player.
What's Mark going to do? Oh! Mark Milano, surely. Is this a German score?
Yes, it was a German score.
That's a huge
Uranagi.
win for Mark. Surely that's quite clear who that went to, or?
No, they're going to take that off because he did a full rotation, landed on his stomach.
Oh.
So obviously he was quite underneath the referee, but it was a fast technique. So they've had a look at that on the care system and then they've downgraded it.
Oh, okay.
So frustrating, I think.
Yeah.
He's losing his grip, is Nazarenko, and he wants to get that sort of Makakomi work, and he needs to get Mark Milano on the move. There he goes again
Mark is
with it.
doing really well to anticipate.
Yeah.
And I think Nazarenko is beginning to get a bit frustrated because he doesn't seem to be.
Oh, nice Ashiwaza there. Yeah, Kuriashi Barai. And beautifully timed, wasn't it?
You're so
for
chuffed
Rippon.
you knew the name for that throw.
I might.
Should we call
It
him
was
Dave
just-
Horton-Jones and check?
We need a replay just to make sure I got it right, don't we? No.
I, as much as that probably upset him, I can't help but see positives come from his performance because he was unable to qualify for the Paralympics
Right.
last night. So, but I've just seen nothing but positives from him.
Great, that's nice to hear.
I mean, this fight in itself is a testimony to that. Nazarenko seems to have struggled today, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. Or, having said that, I don't want to say that it might be the opponents which have forced him to,
But you usually see Nazarenko
yes.
a little bit more on form. Might be off form for some reason. Still not bad if you're off form and you can still pick a European medal up.
Yes. Oh, if the audience didn't hear that, technical problems again.
We're going to have a little bit of a
I
break.
didn't get to watch the Elliot fight because they didn't put it on my screen.
Oh. I think they're struggling from switching our screens.
Oh, you take their side.
technical.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
But we are having a little break just before the final of the under 90 kilograms.
Who have we got in the final? I do know.
I do know. Go on then.
It's the Frenchman and it's the one we won't mention his name.
Oh,
He broke my heart. Not romantically.
Lachimania. Hello, Lachimania from France.
And Razul Safarov.
Yeah, Rovsham.
Rovsham. I've
Safarov.
made a point of forgetting his name. But he's produced some phenomenal judo, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, I'm excited to see
Sodi.
this fight. And you know what? The French player has some nice judo. See if he can handle the power from the Azerbaijan.
That low sleeve grip. Oh, I was asked to give a shout out to Ben Quilter and Graham Trinder
Really?
Yeah, no, and it seems more so relevant now because I know Graham's a big MC fan. He loves his ones and twos. So
Does
I thought we
he?
could give a go that a little bit of
Yeah.
garage MC opportunity. Come on.
Yeah, I think we should
Give us-
Skype them and do that.
I imagine they'd probably much rather prefer watch this, but I think they're at some rubbish wedding.
Really?
You know, because obviously we were all invited, but we chose to come here instead of the wedding. Sam Ingram.
Oh, Sam Ingram getting
Yeah.
married.
Yeah.
Wow,
We all
we
decided to
didn't.
ignore the invitations,
Hmm.
but
Was there any coloration between holding his wedding or an IBSA European Judo Championship?
I think he expected IBSA to recognise and consult with him the dates
Right.
to make sure that he was available. But no, on a serious note, I kind of wish him the best. I'm sorry I
Yes.
can't be a part of it, but that was a decision outside of my control.
Right, because he didn't get an invite.
Didn't get an invite. No, I did get an invite. I just rejected it. I said no.
Oh, I like that you get your priorities right,
Yeah.
Jono.
Thank you.
What's your predictions then for this?
Divorce, 10 years. Predictions for this one?
Yeah, this next fight. Come on.
Rovsham.
Yeah.
We haven't.
We
fact
haven't really seen a lot of him.
No,
His
because
fights
he's
were so
thrown quick with the big
yeah, it was like
sodas.
8 seconds or
But
something.
we've seen
wasn't
that the Frenchman has got a bit of a repertoire behind him, Uranagi and stuff
Yeah.
like that. But I can't help but think I'm going to go towards Rovsham.
it? Yeah,
I think he's an
experience.
awkward size,
Yeah,
experience.
yeah.
Why are you laughing?
It's a nice atmosphere in here now, isn't there? Got a few fat judo fans in.
Did you just say fat judo fans? Is it because it's a heavyweight day?
No, I didn't say fat.
You said the
I
word
said
fat.
judo fans.
Clearly said the word fat. So what about your prediction? I feel like I'm talking more, so what about
Really?
your prediction?
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I fancy Shabarov as well.
Shabarov, who's that?
Sabarov. I fancy Sabarov. Oh dear.
This isn't your actual job, is it?
No.
No, clearly. I think it's great that they give people an opportunity.
Works experience.
Yeah. And who says the BJA aren't charitable?
Well, they won't be asking us again, will they?
You?
Maybe.
Shabarov.
I was thinking about UMC earlier on, that's why.
Shabba. What are they doing? What's going on? I can't understand why this is taking so long.
Well, you said there was a technical problem. I know the players are waiting now. You can see them, they've gone through Judobi control and they're waiting there, ready to come on. It's the last thing you want, isn't it, before a final, just to, you're ready, you've done your warm-up and you've prepared yourself and
I
you're
think
ready
the last
to get a
thing you
little
want is to
bit
have
of
the
a...
commentator get your name wrong.
Sure you won't mind. Oh, we're coming on now.
Oh, we've got Ethan's been replaced.
Oh,
what-
never even got to say goodbye.
No. Here we go.
Okay, players making the way on now. So we have Lachu Mania from France in white. He's facing Safarov
Well
in
done.
blue from Azerbaijan. So that's,
Paralympic bronze medalist.
yes.
Significantly shorter.
Yes, he is.
Now Safarov generally in the more pressured environments also shows more of a tendency to break off, and he does take a few penalties
Okay.
because he's quite an explosive
Oh,
player.
yes. Nice coachy there by the French player. Just put Safarov on his butt. So obviously no score for that, but showing a little bit of skill.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
And this is what we were speaking
Yeah.
about earlier, the low sleeve grip.
Yeah, that was Saudi. Well, he scored a Wazari for that. And went for the shimmy waza, but it was across the face. Well spotted by the referee. Such a difficult technique to avoid.
Yes, yeah.
You know?
But
Oh,
Safarov
nice.
is also very
Yes.
good with his feet.
Yeah. Well,
Whoa, that was
Tayatoshi there,
interesting scoring.
well, he must have had word from the care system that was a Wazari, because he didn't initially score it.
So that's two Wazaris. Is it? Yeah, it's two Wazaris. Safa was such a big thrower. Oh,
again.
he's in.
Yeah.
And this is
Well avoided there by the French player. You know, he is initiating the movement, isn't he? You can
He
just
is.
see he's got a
but
great
he's
feel.
not had a long fight at the minute. So if the Frenchman
No.
could take him into maybe this, because
Just
Safarov
kinda
moving up from
tire
the 81, he
quickly,
might.
yeah.
I think the Frenchman isn't panicking because of the big throws coming in. How are we pronouncing the Frenchman's name?
Lacho Mania.
Lachomania.
Well, I am.
Whether anyone else,
Lachomania.
whether his family is.
Well, just under 3 minutes to go.
And again onto the sleeves.
Oh, nice Termi Weza there for Wazari.
How are we doing for time?
2.5 minutes to go. There's a bit of a sigh there.
Well, no, I was just thinking, like, oh, no, actually, it was probably from, I was
Frustration?
taking no, not from that element. I was probably putting myself in Safarov's position and thinking about being in that situation, thinking 2.5 minutes is a long time, I've attacked a lot. That's going to significantly into my energy resources. And so often you can see these fights go completely other way in
Yes.
the court.
Yeah, you're right. He has got some nice Ashiwaza, hasn't he? Nice Termi
I
Weza.
should know, he threw me with it. So,
Ashiwaza
yeah,
for Ippon.
yeah.
Oh, big break fall,
Oh, it's a huge break.
was it?
Yeah.
I'll have to see if we can get that on online.
Well, you're going to have to try and spell his name right, otherwise you won't find him.
Hope everyone at home's Googling.
Yes,
Looking
yeah,
for
it is available, along with the other fight I lost at the so the only 2 fights available on YouTube. I lose.
Well, that's
Thanks,
something.
Paralympics GB.
That's something me and you've got in common, because
Oh,
it's the same for me. Yeah. Okay, just under 2 minutes left. Safarov leading considerably by 3 Wazaris. Now he's going on to the double sleeve. Yeah, he's taking his time. He's just allowing his opponent to keep moving on, He has a good feel. He knows how to block, and as soon as he finds that space.
I think he's quite happy to let the Frenchman believe
Yeah.
he can
Yeah.
risk pushing on like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see, just as an example, like Rovsham is choosing to start left,
Yes.
but he's a right-handed player, and that's, again, like the tactical things, which something like Elliot Stewart or that even Evan want to look at in the future, is how you can develop throws.
From an opposite.
Opposite grip. And it
He
favours...
does get a lot of more movement from that,
and he
doesn't
also
he?
has easier access to the sleeve.
Yeah.
Do you think the Frenchman's got it in him?
I'm impressed with the Frenchman because he's still putting him under pressure.
Yeah.
And he's still managing to pull him on. So I think when they initiate the fight, he is trying to pull him towards him. So he does understand that he has to close that distance off. Safarov's judo needs a bit of space.
Yes.
But wow.
But again, that advancing foot is getting caught for all that arms in there.
Yeah.
I think you've got to give it to Roger. He's coped well with the weight. Like,
Yeah.
bearing in mind,
Yeah, just over a minute now.
And I thought you'd have seen Rovshan sort of begin to deteriorate a bit more, but that was a quite long belt tie a minute ago. But
yeah, he's definitely blowing.
yeah.
Oh. But his sense of gravity is so low and he's so strong.
I think the strangle.
It's across his face, isn't it? It's difficult for Latrimania to try and get underneath him, isn't it? For his style.
Yeah. There's again that height difference you were saying when you've got someone who's so low. Once they start going to the ground, you're going to follow them. Having said that, he's producing some amazing Ashawaza, so it's not like that's the only aspect which is struggling with. So how are we doing the time?
49 seconds left. Oh, there's a sword.
Oh.
Yes. Well, what a great finish.
Yeah. Bit disrespectful from the Azerbaijani, no need for that.
I didn't see what he did. What did he do?
Celebrating whilst laying on top of the Frenchman, I think is... I suppose it's a British thing.
Well, it's a judo thing, isn't it? I think we can celebrate when we finish.
But not laying on top of our opponent, because we have to have respect. They have feelings.
Yeah. Well, a nice display of judo there by Rovshan Safarov. Did I get that right? Yeah, well. We're going to move now to the medal ceremony for the ladies under 57 kilograms.
So, wait a minute. As in terms of men, how are we with the Azerbaijan team of winning gold? Is Rovshan their first one? I can't remember what happened yesterday, because 73's Gasimov got bronze. Mustiev, did he win the final?
And who did he have in the final? Can you remember?
Was it the Ukrainian? Did he beat the Ukrainian? It was... No, I thought the Ukrainian won, so I think...
Yeah, I think he did. That might be their first goal.
Yeah, that might be
All right, well, we'll watch this ceremony and then we'll get back to the action.
Having said that, that might be... I can't remember, we haven't had the female yet. The female is looking very strong. So
if you are able, for the national anthem of Turkey. So, ladies and gentlemen, we now move swiftly to our next set of bronze medal contests. The bronze medal contests in the under 52 kilos. Please welcome into the arena on mat 1 in the white judo gi, representing Turkey, Gulan Atasaya. And in the blue judo gi, representing Russia, Irina Frolova. And on mat 2, in the white judo gi, representing Greece, Emanuela Masuru. And in the blue judo gi, representing Germany, Ramona Brussig. Could we ask the medalists in the men's under 90 kilos to make their way to the area near the medal rostrum? Rovshan Safarov, Helios Lachumataya, and Alexander Nazarenko. You're required at the medal rostrum in white judo gi, please. Thank you.
Mat 2.
Mat 2.
Okay, we're going to follow the bronze contest in the under 52 kilogram category. We have Masuru from Greece. She's in white, and she's facing Brussig from Germany in blue. So Brussig certainly has some calibre to her name. She's an Olympic champion, and come on, you can talk.
Paralympic,
sorry. She's got a good sangaku on there, and the holds on. We'll see whether she can.
Oh, it's the Greece girls
Yeah,
out,
she just got out there. Well done. Wazari.
So both the Brussig sisters are multiple Paralympic medalists,
Yes.
aren't they? Yeah. Both of them winning in London at the same time.
Yeah.
Proud parents, eh?
Oh, that was nice.
That's lovely.
Straight into the hold. I think she's going to get out with this one. So that's a win there for Ramona Brussig from Germany.
Wonder what Ian Oliver's doing. The jolly old soul.
Yeah. I think he could be helping out in the warm-up room. Keeping the boys company and helping them with the warm-up. It's nice to have a coach like that around because he gives a lot of confidence to the players and he's really supportive, isn't he?
Personalities like that are contagious, in a good way.
Yeah.
In a good way. Ethan, my man, he's back. Next fight, who's going to win? So we've got the final. Who have we got the final against? Talk to me, Ethan.
Azerbaijan.
So the Azerbaijan, so yeah.
Ukraine.
Oh, that's great. And I think the Azerbaijan girl beat the Brussig sister, didn't she?
Yes.
And what was the journey
Savida.
to the final for the Ukrainian?
Well, she was straight into the quarterfinal, so she had one fight into the final. Yeah.
Was that against the Greek girl or?
Could have been.
Could have been.
Yeah, must have been, yeah. We didn't follow that weight.
You're going Azerbaijan. Ethan's going Azerbaijan. You got one wrong yesterday, didn't you? So.
On mat 1, a win and a bronze medal to Gulen Atasaya from Turkey. So ladies and gentlemen, we are moving directly into
So we're
our
just
final
preparing for our final now.
52 kilos. Please welcome into the arena, in the white judo, representing Azerbaijan.
Going to have the final of the under 52 kilogram category. The players are just making their way on now. So we've got Savida, Valieva.
So again, with the Ukrainians, their female team, they've had a very strong female team. And
They
I don't
have,
think
haven't
that
they?
Azerbaijan have really put forward a... But I think this is something which is now coming in the IJF tour as well. You're seeing more Azerbaijan women.
Yes. More Georgian.
More Georgian
Yeah.
women,
It's nice to see, isn't
Yeah.
it? They're starting to develop the women's teams. Maybe a little bit more for the push for the team
Oh, of course,
competition
yes,
in the
yeah,
Olympic Games. It's a mixed team event
Yeah.
for Tokyo. First time it'll be in the Olympics, so that's maybe why we've
And
seen a lot
yeah.
more of a development in the female weights.
And obviously we've got a team event tomorrow, haven't we, as well?
Yeah.
They make good fun.
Yeah.
But we've seen some great stuff from the Azerbaijani today, haven't we?
Yes.
Putting out the Bruce sister quite convincingly.
Yeah, she had some nice. She's done some nice work. Yeah, she's facing Ludmaya Lohatska from the Ukraine. And we haven't had an opportunity to watch the Ukraine competitor, so I don't really know what's
No, and I
what
don't
she's
think I'm
got.
familiar with how we saying this name.
Lohatska.
Lohatsk.
Well, Sangaku attempt by Valieva, and she rotates over into the hold. Referee calls Osai Komi. We'll just have to see if she can keep that on. Looks pretty strong to me. And she gets the submission there. So a great win there for Sevalda
Azerbaijan's second gold.
Valieva. Yes.
I'm back on the Haribo.
That is a win and a gold medal
Did I finish him?
No, not yet.
to Sevda Valieva from Azerbaijan. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving shortly into our next medal ceremony, the medal ceremony for the men's under 90 kilos. As soon as we have all our
What's going to be interesting is what we've seen with this cycle is that some of the better players have put out the better players, and so obviously
Yes.
with the ranking system now coming, it'll be interesting to see how that affects the rostrum over the next when it becomes
Yes,
a bit more
when it starts kicking
the
in
seeding
properly.
system
Yeah.
becomes
That's something that's so important.
so.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going off com.
Yeah. Well, we're going to see the medal ceremony now for under 90. So we're just going to let Kim Hicks take over
Oh
the
yeah,
commentary.
we were speaking earlier. I don't think she's received her P45 because I was coming for her job.
Oh, what I don't think you can beat her in pronunciation.
Oh no, she was saying she's an actress.
Ah,
Actress.
well, she's very experienced at commentating in judo.
A bit of Shakespearean undertone I detect now in her. I don't exactly know what I've just said, but it does sound rather.
Flamboyant. remember a story about Kim that she was the announcer at the Olympic Games, and I'm not sure which one it was. Maybe Athens or Beijing.
Yes.
But Georgia won a first gold for a while.
So ladies and
Zulab.
gentlemen, we move to our bronze ceremony.
Anyway, because of the way she
Probably
announced,
Yes,
yeah, I
why-
would.
why is it
Well, I
stopping you
definitely
now?
would. Definitely would. I'll have to go. But she announced his name in because it was so well done and memorable for the Georgians. I think they invited her over to Georgia to do the announcing, maybe at a ceremony
Yeah,
there
yeah,
where
of
he,
course.
following the Olympics. It's
Oh,
a
that's
lovely story, yeah.
Yeah.
To the medal roster.
Well, I mean, like, how long has she been involved with the British Judo Association? Like, as long as I can remember. Yeah.
For forever, as long as I can remember as well. Okay, we'll leave this to
Our
Kim.
2 bronze medalists in this category. From Ukraine, Alexander Nazarenko, and from Turkey, Ibrahim Bolukbasi. The silver medalist from France, Elios Lachumanaya. And the gold medalist and IBSA European champion for 2017 from Azerbaijan, Rovshan Safarov. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the national anthem of Azerbaijan. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We now invite our VIPs to have a family photo with the medalists. So, ladies and gentlemen, we move now to our next pair of bronze medal contests. The bronze medal contests in the men's under 100 kilos. Please welcome to mat 1 in the white judo gi, representing Germany, Oliver Uppmann. In the blue judo gi, representing Ukraine, Alexander Pominov. And welcome to mat 2 in the white judo gi, representing Turkey, Gökhan Biser. And in the blue judo gi, representing Russia, Anatoly Shevchenko.
So, which match are we looking at now?
We're still following mat 2, and we're looking at the bronze medal contest in under 100 kilograms.
Shevchenko and Bika.
Yeah, so we've got
So obviously Shevchenko lost out to Great Britain's Christopher Skelly. who's obviously in the final. I'm not entirely sure what IBSA.
It's sure.
If we murmur it, it's less obvious.
Sure. Gökhan Bitcher from Turkey. He's in white and he's facing Anatoly Shevchenko. He's in blue.
How do you see this unfolding?
What we've seen of Shevchenko up to now is that he's extremely strong. He's very hard to throw. He seems to have the initial movement here. And, he's just weighing up his opponent here. He's trying to get the grip over the top. You can see the Turkish fighter is using his shoulder to fight that grip off, and he's using the inside grip to keep the space, so it's extremely difficult for him to get his preferred grip. And it's just maybe just keeps at it. He's wearing him down. Not seeing much from Turkish player. Oh, nice little takedown there.
Very focused around strength though, not much set up or.
Yeah.
So I've not had any coaching experiences, but you obviously have your club and so on. And
Yeah.
you've obviously heavily involved in the Youth Olympic team just recently.
Yeah.
What is it like sitting on the edge of the mat when you've got your player and?
Oh. Well, for me, I feel like I'm in the fight, to be honest. Which is a good thing, because I think if you're in the fight, you're coaching in real time.
Yeah.
You can predict what's happening. You kind of have a feel of what's happening. Although you have to play the game as a coach as well, so it's about your behaviours off the mat as well. You see coaches jumping around asking for penalties.
Yeah, what's your impression on being able? Do you think that a coach can effectively influence the referee's interpretation of a fight? Or?
Yeah, I think they
there's
can, but
definitely
not in a
negative.
negative way. I think a lot of coaches think they can adapt the fight, or like you said, try and get this a Judo penalty or something like that, and they can't do that in a negative way, especially at a high level.
Yes.
It doesn't go down well, and you're not going to change a referee's understanding of how the fight is going if you're shouting for a penalty. But in another way, if you're positive in your actions, I think referees can feed into that. If you show that your players, you have the belief in your player, I think it obviously helps confidence with your player on the mat, but also it helps the referees wait or believe that your player's going to come up with something,
So where is your club based then?
Gateshead, yeah. We just have a small club, not many members, and we just run a couple of nights a week, like most judo clubs. And I think it's a shame we don't, like other sports. When I went to the Youth Olympics, we're mixed with a lot of other sports, and the gymnasts at the same age as our kids who are doing a couple of nights judo a week, they're homeschooled and they do about 36 hours. So there's no comparison really, is there, to the level of training that they do. Or maybe even the professionalism around that, but maybe
I know diving is very much fixated around schools. So like from the diving element, they're getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go swimming, to then go to school.
Yeah, the swimmers were doing 6 hours a day. A day.
Judo's a little bit different though. I don't think you can.
No.
Quite because of the impact on the body.
Yeah. I think we just maybe miss a trick from maybe 12 years up, that we don't get the mat time with them enough at that age to develop the technique.
How would you go about in the future? Would you want to see, what would need to change
I've ever think what you see in other countries, like maybe Germany, they have regional centres which are attached to schools, so the kids go into school in the board from 12. We see that in other sports in our country, but I don't know of any school that teaches judo to that level, you know. I think we just have to accept our kids will develop later. We don't expect them to be world beaters at cadet level. Coming through as a junior, I think we expect our players to make it as seniors.
Culturally, it seems to be a bit of an issue as well, because there's so many things for children to choose to do nowadays. Like I imagine, like if you were born in Belarus, if you had a judo club in Belarus, it's largely you're only going to have a judo club, and this is the case with a lot of it. And I imagine this was similar to the old days when Britain was so strong, whereas now, as soon as things become, I don't want to generalise all judo, but it is so tempting just to go from sport to sport and never stick with it. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how judo tries the retention of players. Especially with rubbish commentating like us who are endorsing it.
Well, Shevchenko here.
You've gone professional now, haven't you?
Yeah, trying to stay with it. He's shown his strength.
Yes.
And that's what his forte was, wasn't it? Coming into this bronze medal contest. Minute to go.
I think this is one of those ones you don't have to win it pretty.
Yeah.
Especially when the medal's at stake.
Yeah, he's seen his time out. He was trying for that over grip, and I think now he's looking for the third penalty. Just can't get close, can he?
No. But the Russians, particularly Shevchenko, they are very well travelled and well prepared because of their experience. So wherever we go, the Russians are normally there. So Shevchenko plays around with about 4 different weight groups.
Really?
I think I even saw him in the female weigh-in at one point, trying to get in at under 48s.
Just a massive squad of Russians. I know I've been to a few cadet and junior competitions this year, and wow, massive squads.
Yeah.
A lot of money putting into Russian judo at the moment.
It's hard as well because it's such a big country, so to get people to travel in and stuff like that. I mean, we moan about a 2-hour journey once a week.
Well, we're into the dying seconds now. So it's going to look like it's going to go through to golden score because those shidos will be brought through. New rules. Can't win on a penalty. Although you can in golden score, so we'll have to see what happens. But last 6 seconds. That was something interesting that you mentioned when Elliot Stewart was fighting that. Because you've gripped up first, and even though there is maybe a really short time left, that because you gripped up, you don't have to worry about finding your grip. That grip fight can take a long time to grip up once you've got your grip.
Yeah. On the IGF tour, you see it so much, they're able to kill time, like 10 seconds. You do see some howlers where people kind of
running away, kind of.
But you can.
Yeah.
You just. But then when you've solidly been provided with a grip, it's hard to run away.
Here we go. He's going to put the work in now. Just tried to counter, lost his balance, ended up on his front there.
was just in my head thinking of the word onus because I was going to start saying it. So, no, I've completely gone off on a tangent and lost that.
Oh,
Oh, we got a
the
score
Nippon. Wow.
from who? I missed that.
I
I was going on about the word onus.
Yeah, Shevchenko,
Oh, Shevchenko.
managed.
I think that's probably.
I'm pleased he did.
Yes,
Yeah,
he put it in.
he managed to get his. He might be getting a replay of that at home. I'm sure he will. But I think after going into golden score, he just managed to get that in, and he finished his contest off well. And well, bronze medal in the bag. Missed what happened on the other bronze medal contest. I didn't see who won that one.
Oh, was it between Upman
Upman.
and Pomenov? That would have been Pomenov. I don't know. I think it might have gone Pomenov.
Well, we're going to get ready for the final in the under 100 kilograms.
Oh, British judo has just got all that much more sexier. Christopher Skelly is about to come onto the mat. Here he is.
So we've got Christopher Skelly in white, representing Great Britain. And we have Malik Kurbanov representing Russia. He's in blue. So that's Skelly in white and Kurbanov in blue.
So this will add to the medal tally from the safe from Natalie Greenhoff's bronze medal.
Yeah, so it's going to definitely add to the medal.
Yep, because it's
tally,
guaranteed
isn't it?
medal, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yep.
Just what
I
colour?
suppose I'm stating the obvious.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for humouring me. So come on then,
Well-
Skelly. So what we've seen of this, the Russian, good with his feet.
Yeah, it was good grip in there, but Skelly was had a nice attack in there. Just lost his grip, and that was all.
Because Kurbanov earlier looked quite dangerous with his feet, very aware.
Yeah, very aware, very sharp.
But again, I think originally an 90s player.
Yeah, you can see the difference in
And
height.
I think
can't
even
you?
then, I think he was an 81 player in 2011. So a lot of these players play with the weight because there's so many Russians and so much depth that.
Yeah. Well, a lively start.
Not so pretty, Ashley, was her? Come on, Skelly.
Yeah, he's controlling his opponent's
He's
grip
dealing
there.
well, he's not getting panicked because
Yeah.
the guy's a bit erratic.
He's a bit erratic. He's a nice mover, and that's
Yeah.
needs to just calm that down, keep control of the grips, and then set him up. He's got a great grip over the back. Nice
Come on,
attempt.
Chris. Come on. Oh, I think it's tit for tat with the kicks, isn't it?
Yeah, it was,
Come on, Chris. See, this is interesting. Look at how different with the gripping. Neither of them are happy with the gripping. And it's
oh, to be careful there. It was very good, very good. Not sure it would have been a score because he landed, you know, on his rear end, but very close to the edge.
Come on. Do your top up, Skelly. You
Well,
make me feel ill.
Really showed what's in store. Would not be happy with you.
Oh, he's brilliant.
Yeah, I'll just make out that Jono
I'm
was a
friends.
good friends
he
with
is a good
Skelly,
friend.
aren't
I'm
you?
not
Good
bullying him.
teammates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got messages where he tells me that he loves me
Oh, really?
with kisses.
Oh. And he also has a
hearing
yellow
impairment,
patch.
yeah.
Yeah, so
So Christopher's an outstanding guy. He has he puts a lot of, bearing in mind as a judo player, you don't get much spare time, but he puts a lot
No.
of spare time into charity work. So I think he's a patron of whole disability.
okay.
Yeah, so and I know from what I understand, they're very proud of him, and I think he does a lot of hard work to promote them.
So no score here. And just over a minute gone.
Oh,
And
come on,
straight into
Skrelly,
this
straight onto the nail, was it?
shimiwaza. Yeah. Oh, and he had it, you know.
Did he?
Yeah, he had it on there.
The Russian feeling lucky there.
Yeah.
Skelly's looking dynamic.
He's looking
A
sharp.
lot different player from the one we saw against Shevchenko earlier. Yes, come on, Skell. Good lad, go on.
Yeah.
Keep him. Oh.
Yeah, just lost that. Just managed to slip his head out there on the shimiwaza. He just needs to keep this work rate
the
up
warning
because
to
he's
the
doing
Russian to keep
so
doing
well.
that.
Mhm.
Yeah. He doesn't get that Makikomi right. Oh, it is the guy, yeah, that I just said the word Makikomi, he was at 81s. Yeah. I do remember, he's been around a while.
Yeah, he likes his movement there. If Shelley could, yes, nice. Oh, brilliant.
Yes, superb!
Yes, well done. Well done. Yeah, we had a lovely kuchigak there. Showed that early on, didn't he? And he lost his gripping with it
Yeah.
in the early stages of the fight, and then, well, just over 2 minutes to go, manages to get the win. Superb.
Yes, Christopher Skelly!
Well, his fan club are happy about that.
Yes.
Always giving his coach a bit of a hug. That's nice.
These two are very close.
Yeah, we were talking about him earlier on, weren't we? He's been great with the team.
Yeah.
Please welcome to the medal rostrum the medalists in the women's under 52 kilos. And please welcome to present these medals, British Judo Association Board Director Peter Blewett. Our two bronze medalists in this category. From Germany, Ramona Brusig, and from Turkey, Gulhan Atasaya. The silver medalist from Ukraine, Lyudmila Lohatska. And the gold medalist and IBSA European champion for 2017 from Azerbaijan, Sevda Valieva. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you can for the national anthem of Azerbaijan. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We now invite our VIPs to have a family photo with the medalists. So, ladies and gentlemen, we move to our next pair of bronze medal contests. Please welcome into the arena the fighters in the under 63 kilos. Coming on to mat 1 in the white judo gi, representing Greece, Theodora Pashalidou. And in the blue judo gi, representing Russia, Ekaterina Bazmakova. And on mat 2, in the white judo gi, representing Turkey, Yugu Çeteartar. And in the blue judo gi, representing Sweden, Nicolina Pernheim.
Okay, now we're on to the bronze medal contest in the under 63 kilogram category.
We have in blue, is that Nicola Pernheim?
Yes,
Yep.
Nicola Pernheim.
We saw, didn't have the greatest of openings today.
She didn't.
Yes, of course.
It was her first fight and she
Yeah.
got caught, didn't she, with a Ashiwaza
Yes.
early on.
So
It's nice
that's-
to see her back.
Yeah. This will be really good to see how she responds to this.
Yes.
Hopefully she can bring something good out of it.
Yeah. She's facing Juga Seti Arta from Turkey.
That's a decent effort.
It's not really, I'm not
No.
sure how you pronounce Seti.
So what do we know about the Turkish girl? What fight was? Who did she get
Well,
past?
she would have lost to the Spanish Marta Archer Pino. She lost to her, and then she must have dropped down to the repechage.
Oh, okay. So she would have lost the same. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, nice transition. She's just trying to get control of
this
that
is nice.
shoulder.
This
Yeah, could
looks
she do it? Yeah, she moved. She's got good control of the arm underneath, whether she could use that. Well, she's left her grip there. Good start for the Swede.
What was it when you used to fight? What was the time frame for female judo? Was that always been 5 minutes? Or I can't
No,
remember.
it was 4 minutes.
It was 4 minutes.
So it was 4 minutes and they moved it up. I
Yeah.
can't remember what year, but up to 5. And
What's your
then,
opinion of it being brought back down to 4 for both? Do you think that's increased the watchability of?
Maybe.
So just a
I mean,
second. Just a second.
Bit of mush, wasn't he? Yeah. Nice.
Skelly's getting embarrassingly emotional. Oh, he should be
Oh,
so
he's a
proud of
good
himself.
lad.
He's got his family here as well.
Yeah,
which has been
he
nice.
won well today. I think that's really important for him. And he works hard, doesn't he? He really does
so
work hard.
frequently do I hear from even like. So again, like we always mention this, and I don't know whether it's a relevant thing, but like training integration with like the Olympic
Yes.
cycle and stuff like that. But from the Olympic and the Paralympic, from the junior, the common name which comes up about one of the hardest workers is Christopher Skelly.
Yeah.
Always there. And the other thing is about his professionalism is just the fact that his injury rate is so small. He had a major hip injury, but that was because of he decided to try and do something crazy against Jack Hodgson. But otherwise, and that shows the professionalism. Like he looks after his body and cares. And I mean, if you were going to choose someone to model the perfect player on, I mean, he looks untidy, but his habits are.
He's a great team member as well. I think that's something
he's
that's
a great
most
life partner.
important. Yeah. Remember I did some work for British Judo and we took some like real beginners and it was a little bit of a taster sessions for people who were interested in transitioning maybe into judo, and he came up with us for a few days and helped out on the mat, and he was fantastic.
He's just
Real inspiration
constantly go out
for
the way.
everybody.
Right, enough about Skelly. Even though I could talk about him all day, how have things developed with this?
Well, we've got a hold down on now, so we
Is this
picked
the
up on time. Hopefully she can keep control. She has shown this, that she has the ability. She's moved her partner into position a few times, but she just needs to be careful she doesn't get those legs caught. Well, over 15 seconds, so she has a Wazari now.
Is the leg free still? Oh,
Yes,
and it's
she
on.
manages,
It's in the
yeah.
Nicolina.
So
I
fantastic.
hope her family's very proud back home in Sweden.
Oh, yes, I'm sure there will be. A win for Nicolina Pernheim from Sweden. Takes the bronze medal in the under 63 kilogram category. Big smile on her face.
Oh,
Smiles.
I'm a sucker for a smile.
Yeah, well, that's a nice turnaround for her because she was so
Yes.
disappointed. You know, she lost out to a nice judo skill in the first
Yeah.
round. Brought her through here. Yeah, lovely. Big cuddle off the coach as well.
Yeah, what a turnaround. And she's, I think, we all constantly see her on the circuit. And I think, oh, that's made me happy.
Oh.
I mean, I don't think it could have got better after Christopher Skelly, but that's just put a little bit more on the enjoyment today.
That was the cherry on the top.
Cliche. But
Oh, I like the
if you're
cliches.
desperate for cliche, we're obviously very desperate for content here, aren't we?
Anyway, Jono, let's talk about you.
Oh, this is a topic I'm very happy to discuss.
Who were your main influences in judo then?
Oh,
Coaching
wow, that's a
or-
good one. And I would put it down to a family. So I was very fortunate that I was brought through with Colin Oates' family.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And so how did that happen?
Basically, they're in Norwich, so they're from the area.
Yes.
I think I was probably about 19. I moved over and I just started going to their club.
Right.
I fell in love.
Were you a late starter to judo then,
Oh,
would
yes,
you
very
say?
late, yeah.
Wow,
But he's
that's
a-
impressive, isn't it?
But yeah, his parents, like, wonderful people.
Yes.
Like Howard, as a person, is incredible. It's just so funny. And like you go through life, and it's very strange sometimes that you generally ever see people with purity of how being happy for someone else. You know, there's
Yes.
always an element of jealousy. We're humans.
Yeah, of course.
But you never get that with a family. It's always been the case of, and that echoes through in their son Colin. And
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't get a bigger fan of judo.
No.
And hope, yeah.
Oh, hopefully,
So yeah, I would say Howard,
yes.
niece, and even Colin's brother David has
Yes.
helped out a lot along the way.
Brilliant.
And now you are my muse for comment as I entered the world of commentating.
Something you should
A short
dismay.
career that is. It's hardly a standard. I'm pretty sure I can succeed you by my next 10.
To be honest, I'm sure I've heard Colin on the commentary maybe come in as a guest.
I
It's
told
not
you.
boring. I thought he was quite good.
No, he's rubbish. I told you about. I went to the wedding on Wednesday, so his brother just recently got married.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Colin is the only person. So Colin was best man.
Right.
He is the only person I know who could turn a best man speech into it being about him.
Oh, really? Why did you not get asked?
Because I'm not. Because no.
I would have just picked you just for entertainment
I
value.
would have done it. Yeah, I wouldn't have gone for Colin for entertainment.
All right, now we're moving on to the final here in the under 63 kilogram category. And we have Archa Peno of Spain. She's in white, and she's facing Husseini Nova from Azerbaijan in blue.
And we've seen impressive stuff from the Azerbaijanis in this tournament.
Yeah. I was really impressed by the Spaniard as well in the semi-final.
Oh,
Got a
yeah.
bit mixed up, didn't I, with countries. I don't know why.
Was this the Spaniard who beat Nicola?
Yes.
Nicolina? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, this is yet another. The Spanish girl is yet another name. You didn't just mess up on her name. You messed up on
No,
the
but
country.
do you
'cause
know
thought she
why
was from
though?
Greece.
Because this draw that I was given must have had an error in it. Look,
Whatever excuse you
Look,
need to
she's
make
on the
up.
wrong side there, you see, so she should have been up here.
So it's, it's technical.
Technical,
problem, really.
technical again.
It's been horrendous today, isn't it? Ethan, what are you doing? What are we saying? He's going to go for Spanish.
Oh.
Really? Okay. Interesting. The underdog. And as a British citizen, we like underdogs. If Ethan was old enough, he would vote Corbyn. I can tell.
Oh,
Love
yes.
an underdog.
Oh, beautiful. Kosoto Gake for Ippon.
Yeah, you can't change your mind now, mate. Oh, I meant the other Spanish girl. Oh, we've been flooded with great judo today, haven't we?
Yeah, yeah.
We've kind of been
Yesterday
spoiled.
and today.
Yeah, we've been
This
spoiled.
match's been fantastic. Yeah, win and a gold medal goes to Kanim Husanova from Azerbaijan. And I think we're going to have a medal ceremony now.
Oh, yes, my heart rate has just
Oh.
significantly gone up. No, nothing to do on the fact that I understand that the plus hundreds are going to come out, so that means Jack Hodgson.
Yes.
Whoa.
And we're going to switch mats as well. They're going to do that
Oh, are they gonna
automatically
do that?
for us.
Good.
So we'll have to make
Well
sure
done
that...
for prior warning.
Yes, well, when this is finished.
Technicians. Oh, it is. Oh.
Oh, we're going to hear our anthem. That's going to be nice. Well,
I can't help but think that Skelly's thinking about the carrot cake which Precky's got in his bag. He's not worried about getting the medal, he wants to get to the carrot cake. Oh, well, I can't speak for every player, but this is probably definitely one of the most deserved medals.
yes.
Not the Russian, I meant Skelly. I don't know about the Russian, I can't tell you.
Gold medalist and IBSA European champion for 2017 from Great Britain, Chris Kelly. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the national anthem of Great Britain. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We now invite our VIPs to have a family photo with the medalists. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving to our last pair of bronze medal contests. The bronze medal contests for the men's over 100 kilos. Please welcome our fighters into the arena on mat 1. in the white judo gi, representing Russia, Abdullah Koramagomedov. And in the blue judo gi, representing Great Britain, Jack Hodgson. And on mat 2, in the white judo gi, representing Germany, Tulga Leonardo Demirel. And in the blue judo gi, representing Turkey, Onur Tastan.
Get the first names right.
Oliver Upman. I misunderstood the Commonwealth one. So the Germans have had a fantastic performance, but we are going to follow Max and Jack Hodgson against would the technical people like to put my
rostrum in white judo gi? That is Kanim Husseinova, Marta Arcepaino, Nikolina Pernheim, and Ekaterina Buzmakova. To the medal rostrum in white judo gi now, please. Thank you. On mat 1, a win and a bronze medal to Abdullah Koramagomedov from Russia.
I don't know if we're going to. They'll probably move us back onto this. Oh, there was a great ippon by Tatstan from Turkey, and put them through to the bronze medal. He's happy about that.
Oh, so many moments today I've felt human and felt happy for other people instead of
that's so
being
nice.
left with my own inner turmoil.
Yeah, I think when you're a competitor yourself, you're so channeled and told to win yourself and put yourself first, because you have to be a little bit selfish as a competitor.
Step away and
enjoying it. Yeah, without a doubt. Took me a long time to do that after retiring, but yeah, it's enjoyable to see. It doesn't matter if they're not from your country. It's just nice to see people enjoying judo, doing great judo, and being happy. Yeah, you know that happiness is so hard worked for, isn't
and
it?
I think that IBSA is particularly a genuine community, isn't it?
Yes, it's lovely.
What I'm hoping. The Azerbaijan legend.
I'm not sure what Kim announced then.
Oh, is
I think he might be injured. So
is injured.
Gaydorov may be injured, but they're bringing Zakhariev on to bow on for his medal.
What did we say? Zakhariev is 37 years of age.
Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah, that would have been a good fight to have
Yes.
watched. Gaydorov's got some pretty good judo. Oh, and yeah. Well, this.
Go on, a nice easy fight there.
Yeah, I'm sure he's pleased.
Yeah, of course. Ilham Zakiev from Azerbaijan takes the gold medal in the plus 100 kilograms. So that's it for today.
Oh,
no
thank
more
goodness, I can go.
no more medal contests. We'll be watching a couple of medal ceremonies now, and we've had a good day, haven't we?
I've got no reason. I want to go.
You want to go now? No.
We've got what team event tomorrow?
We've got the team event tomorrow.
Which is exciting because we've got to
yes.
see, hopefully, from my
Yes.
understand, rumour has it, Britain's entering the team.
Brilliant.
It's been a long time.
Men's team. Well, it's due to the hard work of the coach and staff and everybody, including yourself over the last few years as well. It's pushed our VI judo.
I've certainly
through.
made VI judo a lot more attractive, I would like to think.
Without a
Yeah,
doubt.
thank you.
Stunning. But we've had such a fantastic day on the mat
and
here.
do you know what I'm most excited about is Jack. Disappointment,
Yeah.
but then hopefully with the opportunity tomorrow, he
Yes.
can go after those guys
Course.
again. And
Of course, and a great win by Chris Skelly as well.
yes,
We'll go and catch up with him now.
Skelly's going to get enough attention and affection over the next couple of, and hopefully over a lifetime.
Okay, we'll leave it for the awarding ceremony here for the under 63 kilogram
Yeah.
category, and we'll hopefully see you tomorrow. The start time is 10 o'clock, so it's goodbye from me.
And bye.
The silver medalist from Spain, Marta Archepeno. And the gold medalist and IBSA European champion for 2017, from Azerbaijan, Kanim Huseinova. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the national anthem of Azerbaijan. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We now invite our VIPs to have a family photo with the medalists. And as soon as possible, ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving on to our medal ceremony for the over 100 kilos. Just give us a little moment to gather our fighters. Could we ask the following fighters to go immediately to the medal rostrum in white judo gi? From Turkey, Onur Tastan. From Russia, Abdullah Kuramagomedov. Also from Russia, Gaidar Gaidarov. And from Azerbaijan, Ilham Zakiev. Could we ask Steve Ravenscroft to also attend the medal rostrum in anticipation of presenting these medals? Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, just as we await our athletes' arrival at the medal rostrum, just to take a moment to thank everyone who has been involved in this marvellous competition so far. We're looking forward to having you here tomorrow for the team event, But in the meantime, a big thank you to all the organisers, the referees, the various commissions, the staff and everyone who has made this event such a success. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your attendance. Without you, it would be a very empty stadium. Would Onur Tastan and Ilham Zakiev please go immediately to the medal rostrum for the medal ceremony. Onur Tastan from Turkey and Ilham Zakiev from Azerbaijan to the medal rostrum immediately, please. Moments away, ladies and gentlemen, from our final medal ceremony. Thank you for your patience. Steve Ravenscroft. Oh, right, okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we are, the final medal ceremony of the day. Please welcome to the medal rostrum the fighters and medalists in the men's over 100 kilos category. And to present these medals, please welcome Steve Ravenscroft, former Great Britain Paralympic coach. Please welcome our fighters to the medal rostrum. Our two bronze medalists in this category. From Turkey, Onur Tastan, and from Russia, Abdullah Kuramagomedov. The silver medalist from Russia, Gaidar Gaidarov. And the gold medalist and IBSA European champion for 2017 from Azerbaijan, Ilham Zakiev. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the national anthem of Azerbaijan. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We now invite our VIPs to have a family photo with the medalists. So that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the action for today. We have yet another wonderful and exciting day's judo tomorrow when the teams come into play. So we look forward to welcoming you tomorrow morning for the team championships here at the IBSA European Judo Championships 2017. Have a very pleasant evening here in Walsall. Thank you and good night.